How's everybody doing?
You're listening ad-free on Amazon Music. Money does not solve all problems, and today's podcast will feature 2 stories that demonstrate that. The audio from both of these stories has been pulled from our main YouTube channel and has been remastered for today's episode. The links to the original YouTube videos are in the description. The first story you'll hear is called Crocodile Tears, and it's about a family who was found murdered in their Beverly Hills mansion. And the second and final story you'll hear is called Privilege, and it's about a crime so notorious it's been dubbed the crime of the century. But the reason for its notoriety has less to do with the crime itself and more to do with who committed it. But before we get into today's stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right podcast, because that's all we do, and we upload twice a week, once on Monday and once on Thursday. So if that's of interest to you, please take 3 pigs, and on each of them, label them with a number, 1, 2, and 4, and then release those pigs on the Amazon Music Follow Buttons property. Okay, let's get into our first story, which is called Crocodile Tears. On August 20th, 1989, Eric and Lyle Menendez returned home to their family's mansion in Beverly Hills and knew right away something was wrong. The driveway gate was unlocked, and then they went to their front door and it was already open. They pushed the door open and cautiously walked inside and saw there was blood on the ground and looked in their TV room, and there, slouched against the couch, was their father, Jose, and their mother, Kitty. They had both been executed. Eric and Lyle are beside themselves. They call the police and they're in total hysterics, screaming for the officers to get there, that someone's killed their parents. The police show up, they go inside, and just based on the brutality of the injuries, Jose and Kitty had clearly been gunned down with shotguns and multiple blasts because pieces of them were missing. They were just totally destroyed. The police, because of that, assumed this has got to be a mob hit. There is some real aggression here. This is not an accident, this is a statement. The police immediately turned to Jose's business. He was the CEO of this very prominent media company. He had made millions and millions of dollars. He was very well connected, and they figured that somewhere in his dealings there must have been a bad actor that was after him. And so for the first 6 months of the investigation, the focus was almost exclusively on Jose's business contacts. Meanwhile, Lyle and Eric seemed to go totally crazy. They immediately inherited the $14 million family estate, and there was this huge cash payout right up front. And so the two of them go on this insane spending spree over those first 6 months. They bought condos on the water, they bought cars and Rolexes, they bought a chicken wing shop for $550,000. I mean, they were just buying things left and right. During their parents' funeral, Lyle was overheard talking about how he can't wait to go to the US Open, and look, I just bought a new Rolex. His mind was not on the fact that his parents had just been savagely murdered. It was on, what fun thing am I going to do with my money next? After the funeral, Eric decided he was going to put his energy into becoming a professional tennis player. So for $60,000, he hires a tennis player to live at his house and work with him every day on tennis, even though realistically Eric was not a very good tennis player. But that was his focus. That's what he was going to work on. And Lyle spent most of his time building a team of people that could help him make investments into different companies in and around New York and New Jersey. But in addition to spending tons of money on their respective career interests, the brothers were also going to therapy sessions. And during one particular closed-door session, Eric would tell his therapist that me and my brother actually killed our parents. Eric clearly believed that he was able to talk to a therapist about anything and nothing would escape this room, that it was totally confidential. But what Eric wasn't planning for is the therapist's assistant was outside the doors walking by and overheard Eric say it. And she would tell the police would confront Eric as well as Lyle, and very quickly Eric and Lyle would confess. During their confession, they told investigators that on August 18th, they went out and purchased 2 shotguns and they stored them in their home. The next day, on August 19th, the brothers and their mom and dad go out on a fishing trip together the whole day. They come back, and then on August 20th, the 2 brothers retrieve their shotguns while the parents are sitting in the TV room, and they walk in and fire 15 shots into their parents, obliterating them. Afterwards, the brothers would ditch their shotguns and bloody clothes, and they would go to the movie theater and they would watch Batman. After the movie was over, they go back to the mansion, knowing exactly what they're going to find, and they go in and they put on this big performance. Oh my goodness, someone killed our parents! But it was all a lie, because they killed their parents for their money. Eric and Lyle were given life sentences and were sent to separate prisons, but actually just recently, they were reunited in the same jail. 30 years after their crime, a guy who collected NBA trading cards was rooting through some of his older cards, and he came across the Mark Jackson 1990 card. And he noticed in the background of the picture, sitting courtside, is none other than Eric and Lyle Menendez. It was during that 6-month crazy spending spree after they had murdered their parents, when they were going around buying up whatever they wanted, and they had bought courtside tickets to that particular game, and they happened to be immortalized on this playing card. The next and final story of today's episode is called Privilege. On the evening of Wednesday, May 21st, 1924, a man named Jacob Franks walked up the steps to his mansion, and right as he went to open his door, his butler opened it up, welcomed him inside, and Jacob smiled at the butler and stepped in. Jacob had just spent a long day at his office in Chicago, Illinois, doing a big real estate deal, and now he was just happy to be home with his wife and his 3 kids. Jacob was an incredibly successful business person who had made a name for himself first in the early 1900s when he ran a bank that specialized in giving out these enormous loans to gamblers. But it wasn't until he was named the president of the Rockford Watch Company and he expanded into real estate that he became outrageously wealthy. His fortune in today's dollars would have been around $70 million. But now that Jacob was so well established in the business world in Chicago, he was trying to make a more conscious effort to spend more time at home with his wife and kids. And so as soon as he walked past his butler into his mansion, he hung up his hat and his jacket, and he went to find his wife, Flora, to tell her about an idea he had for a trip for that upcoming weekend. But when Jacob found Flora, she was not remotely interested in talking about their weekend plans, because Flora was very worked up about their youngest son, Bobby. Bobby, who was 14 years old, was supposed to come home right after school, but it was now 6 p.m. and he still hadn't shown up, and she had no idea where he was. And Jacob's reaction to this news was just to feel kind of aggravated. Bobby was generally a really good kid. He was a student at a prestigious boys' school right down the road, and his teacher was convinced that Bobby was the smartest kid in his entire grade. Bobby was a member of the school's debate team and regularly beat the older kids, and Bobby was just a natural leader and very hardworking and kind. But Bobby could also be fairly irresponsible sometimes, specifically in terms of coming home on time. This was not the first time that Bobby had not come home by curfew. So Jacob told Flora, don't worry about it. This is something Bobby does. He likely lost track of time. And as Jacob and Flora are having this discussion, Bobby's older brother came into the room and suggested to his dad, Jacob, that perhaps Bobby was across the street at Richard's house. Richard was Bobby's cousin, playing tennis on their private court. Richard and Bobby were quite close, even though they were 4 years apart. Richard was 18, Bobby was 14, but they really bonded over tennis. And so that was something they did all the time. And so Jacob said he would go across the street and see if Bobby was there, and he also told his wife, Flora, to just continue to call around town and see if anybody knew where Bobby might be. And so Jacob left his mansion and began walking across the street towards Richard's family's mansion to see if his son was there. Now, this neighborhood that Jacob lived in was one of the most exclusive neighborhoods really in the entire country, but definitely within Chicago's city limits. It was called South Kenwood, and basically imagine a street where every house is a huge mansion, and every mansion is home to some business tycoon or famous person, and all the families who lived in this neighborhood had a full staff of maids and butlers and drivers and fleets of private cars. I mean, these people who lived in South Kenwood were literally the richest of the rich. And so Jacob, he gets across the street, he's standing in front of Richard's family's mansion, and he looks around the side, and he can see the private tennis court where his son and Richard would always play, but it's totally vacant, and in fact, the house is just totally quiet. No one's home. When Jacob got back to his own home, he found his wife pacing around in the parlor looking really concerned, and so Jacob immediately asked her, what'd you learn? What's going on? And she would tell Jacob that she had spoken to one of Bobby's friends who told her that Bobby had umpired a baseball game after school and had left to walk back home at around 5 p.m. The school and the baseball field where Bobby would have been was only about 3 blocks away from their home. And now it was 6:30 p.m. So it's been an hour and a half since Bobby had supposedly began his walk home. And so by now he certainly should be here, but of course he wasn't. At this point, Jacob went from feeling aggravated with his son to being concerned for his son's safety, despite the fact that he's thinking, okay, well, my son is likely somewhere in this neighborhood in South Kenwood, one of the safest, richest, best places in the country. He's got to be okay, but I really want to find him. And so Jacob would call one of his very close friends who lived in this neighborhood, who also happened to be a former state senator, and he asked him to come over and basically look around the neighborhood for Bobby. when the state senator friend arrived at Jacob's house, the two men left and began walking down the street lined with mansions, making their way towards the school where Bobby supposedly had been umpiring. And when they got there, they saw there was no baseball game happening, and the school was dark and closed for the night. But Jacob and his friend decided that, maybe it was possible that after umpiring this game, when Bobby had begun his walk home, maybe he had taken a detour into the school to get something, and then perhaps the doors got shut and locked on him. And so Jacob and his friend went to the school and looked for a way to basically break into the school. And sure enough, they would find an open window, they'd open it up, they would climb inside, and they would search the entire school, but Bobby was not in there. At this point, Jacob was really starting to panic. His friend was trying to calm him down, but Jacob is now thinking, something is terribly wrong with my son. And so the two men actually ran from the school back to Jacob's house, and when they went inside, Jacob immediately called out to his wife to see if maybe she had located Bobby, but when he called Flora's name, there was no response. And so Jacob and his friend, they run inside and they make their way towards the parlor, which is where they had last seen Flora before they left. And when they walked in there, they found Flora lying on the ground, totally lifeless, with the phone off the hook right next to her hand. And so Jacob and the senator, they run over and they begin shaking Flora, and suddenly she wakes up with a gasp, and she looks up at Jacob and just begins sobbing hysterically. And after Jacob finally calmed her down, she would tell him that after they had left to go to the school, she had received a phone call. And at first, she thought it was Bobby calling to check in. But when she answered it, it wasn't Bobby, it was a man's voice she didn't recognize, who told her that Bobby had been kidnapped. He was safe for now, but if they went to police, something terrible would happen to him. This mystery man also told Flora that they would be in touch soon with more information, and then they hung up. And Flora had been so overwhelmed by what she was told that she had fainted, and that was why they found her on the ground. That night, Jacob, Flora, and the state senator friend stayed up late going over, what they should do. Of course, they wanted to go to police, but this felt like a credible threat that Bobby could be harmed if they did that. And so they just went back and forth over how to handle this horrible situation. But by 2 a.m., they had made a decision. The state senator had some close friends and connections in the police department, and so they decided that they would go talk to the police, but they would swear them to secrecy so the kidnapper or kidnappers wouldn't know the police were investigating. And so, a few hours later, when the police department opened up, Jacob and the state senator friend went to the police, they spoke to the highest ranking officer who was sworn to secrecy, and then that morning, the police would begin a quiet investigation into Bobby's kidnapping. At the same time this investigation was beginning, on the morning of May 22nd, 1924, a man named Morton D. Ballard drove through downtown Chicago in a luxury car known as a Willis Knight. He pulled this luxury car into a parking lot right next to a rental car company, and after parking the car, Morton got out, he went inside of the shop, and he handed the keys over to the clerk behind the desk. The clerk would ask Morton, how did it go with your rental car? And Morton would say, oh, it was perfect, went totally fine. After that, Morton thanked the clerk, he turned around and walked outside where another luxury car was waiting for him, being driven by his good friend, Lewis Mason. And once Morton had climbed inside, the two men smiled and drove off and disappeared into traffic. That same morning, Jacob and Flora received a letter from the kidnapper or kidnappers demanding $10,000 in small unmarked bills, and if they gave this money over, they would get their son back. And immediately, Jacob went to the bank and got the money, but before he could actually deliver the money to the kidnappers at the location they had specified in this letter, the police, who were quietly investigating, discovered a clue that would break the case wide open. It would take over a week to unravel this bizarre clue, but it all started to come together when the police brought in Morton D. Ballard and Lewis Mason for questioning. Here is the shocking story that detectives were finally able to piece together about what happened to Bobby Franks. On May 7th, 1924, so 2 weeks before Bobby went missing, Morton D. Ballard walked into a hotel in Chicago called the Morrison and rented room 1031. He would tell the front desk that he wanted them to hold his mail for him, and over the next couple of days, Morton would come in and he would get his mail from the front desk, but he didn't appear to ever actually go up to his room. Finally, a suspicious maid at the Morrison Hotel, who had been going into room 1031 every day to clean it, only to discover that Morton was not in there and the room was totally untouched and clean already, she went in one morning and saw Morton was not in there, and she would actually just open up one of Morton's suitcases that he had left inside. And instead of the suitcase containing clothes or toiletries, it just contained a bunch of random library books. As it happened, after this maid found this strange suitcase full of books, Morton stopped coming to the hotel. He stopped getting his mail, he did not claim his luggage, and he didn't pay the bill. He just kind of vanished. On May 9th, so just a couple of days after Morton first booked that room at the Morrison Hotel, Morton also opened a bank account in Chicago. He also made his first appearance at that car rental company where he asked for the Willis Knight car. The rental company would not just let anybody take a Willis Knight car. You needed a reference to show that you were someone who could pay for this type of vehicle, and so Morton's friend, Lewis Mason, would give him that reference and allow him to rent the Willis Knight car. About a week and a half later, on May 21st, so the day Bobby went missing, Morton and Lewis were driving around South Kenwood in their Willis Knight car when they spotted Bobby by himself walking down the road. Now, Lewis recognized Bobby, and he knew that Bobby was an incredible tennis player, and Lewis had a question for Bobby about a particular tennis racket. And so Lewis, who was in the front seat of the car, told Morton, who was driving, to pull over so Lewis could talk to Bobby. And so Morton pulled over, Lewis rolled his window down, he called over to Bobby, Bobby came over, and before long, Lewis and Bobby were talking about this tennis racket, and then when that conversation naturally wrapped up, Lewis offered Bobby a ride the rest of the way home, because that was where Bobby was walking to when they stopped him. And so Lewis climbed into the back seat, Morton stayed in the driver's seat, and Bobby climbed inside and sat in the front seat. And then once those two were situated, Morton pulled away from the curb and began driving towards Bobby's house. And as they were driving to Bobby's house, Bobby just kind of continued talking about this tennis racket because that was the thing they were talking about. And as he was mid-sentence, Lewis from the back seat reached into his pocket, pulled out a chisel, and then lunged forward and began smashing Bobby in the back of the head over and over again with this chisel. And as Bobby is screaming in pain and trying to protect himself, Lewis lunges forward, grabs Bobby, drags him into the backseat, and then holds him down, pulls a rag out of his pocket, and jams it into Bobby's throat. And then he closes Bobby's mouth and holds it shut until Bobby goes still. After that, Lewis kind of grimaced at all of Bobby's blood all over him, and he kind of pushed Bobby down onto the floorboards below, and then Lewis calmly climbed back into the front seat and sat down, and meanwhile, Morton has not remotely reacted to what's just happened. This is just business as usual. Morton and Lewis did not go to Bobby's house, but instead drove towards Indiana. And on their drive to Indiana, they would stop at a roadside restaurant and eat hot dogs and root beers with their car parked right near this restaurant with Bobby's body just totally exposed laying out on the floorboards of the back seat. Morton and Lewis would eventually get into Indiana, and they would head to this particular forest that Morton was familiar with because he was a bird watcher and often came out here. And when they got to this forest, they parked in this clearing. They got out, they checked on Bobby and confirmed that he was dead, so they pulled him out, they stripped all of his clothes off of him, they rolled him up in a rug, and then they dragged him over to this drainage pipe that sat underneath some railroad tracks in this swampy area, and they jammed him inside of it. And then they got back in their car, they drove back to Chicago, at which point Morton called Bobby's mother, Flora, and informed her that her son was kidnapped, but alive, even though he wasn't, and don't call the police, we'll be in touch soon. That night, Morton and Lewis would burn all of the clothes they had stripped off of Bobby. They would also clean the interior of their Willis Knight rental car, and then they would play a game of cards together before going to bed. The next day, May 22nd, so the same day that police began their quiet investigation into Bobby's kidnapping, Morton and Lewis would send that letter to Jacob and Flora demanding $10,000 for the safe return of Bobby, but unfortunately, before Lewis and Morton could claim their ransom money, Bobby's body was discovered. In fact, that day he was discovered. A walker was cutting through the woods in Indiana and saw Bobby in the pipe. And so when Morton and Lewis realized that, the jig is up, the family's never going to pay for their son because he's dead, they just returned their Willis Knight rental car and went back to their normal lives as if nothing had ever happened. But unbeknownst to him, Morton had accidentally dropped his eyeglasses right next to Bobby's body when they dumped him in the woods in Indiana. And Morton's eyeglasses were very unique. In fact, there was only one store in the world that sold this particular kind of eyeglasses. And so when detectives got the call about Bobby's body being found, they would also find these glasses. And that was the big clue, because these glasses led detectives to the store where they were sold, and the owner of the store was able to say that, yep, those particular glasses were sold to Morton. And when detectives went to Morton, Morton immediately pointed the finger at Lewis, saying that Morton didn't do anything to Bobby, Lewis did. But about a week later, on May 31st, both Morton and Lewis would confess to police that they murdered Bobby. But far more shocking than what Morton and Lewis had done was who they were, because Morton and Lewis were not their real names. The two men who killed Bobby Franks were rich kids just like Bobby who lived in South Kenwood. They created two fake names, Morton D. Ballard and Lewis Mason, and then they booked room 1031 at the Morrison Hotel. Now, they had no intention of actually staying at this hotel, and so they just left that suitcase full of books inside of the room to make it appear like they were staying there. But in reality, the only reason they booked that room is they needed a physical mailing address that was connected to their fake personas. And so after booking this room, they began sending mail to Morton D. Ballard and Lewis Mason at the Morrison Hotel, room 1031. And then after collecting that mail, which served as a sort of proof of legal name and address, they were able to open a bank account in Chicago. They dumped some money into that. And then again, they used their proof of legal name and address to rent that Willis Knight car, and then used money from their phony bank account to pay for it. And then once they had their luxury car, it was time to go kill. In reality, Morton was actually a 19-year-old prodigy named Nathan Leopold. He spoke 5 languages, he had already graduated from college, and he was a nationally respected ornithologist, which is someone who studies birds. Nathan's IQ was so high, it literally couldn't be measured. His father was the president of a very successful steamship company, and Nathan was planning to attend Harvard University in the fall to get yet another college degree. And Lewis was actually 18-year-old Richard Loeb, who was Bobby's cousin and one of his best friends. Bobby and Richard played tennis together all the time in Richard's private court, which is where Bobby's father went first to go looking for his son. Like Nathan, Richard was also a genius. He was the youngest person ever to have graduated from the University of Michigan. He graduated at 17 years old. And to celebrate the occasion, Richard's father, who in today's dollars was worth about $175 million, he was a retired vice president for the major retail store Sears, he bought Richard a custom golf course. He built him his own golf course. That was his graduation present. And at the time of Bobby's murder, Richard was actually enrolled at the University of Chicago's law school studying to become a lawyer. Nathan and Richard would very proudly tell investigators that they didn't kill Bobby to get money out of his parents. Nathan and Richard were fabulously wealthy. The money meant nothing. Instead, they had come up with this scheme and killed Bobby because of their belief in the philosopher Nietzsche's concept of supermen. Men whose superiority allows them to rise above all ordinary rules, ethics, and laws. Basically, Nathan and Richard believed they were so much better than everybody else in the world that if they wanted to kill someone, they should be able to. And Bobby seemed like a pretty easy target. After Nathan and Richard confessed, they were put under arrest, but a chauffeur was allowed to come to the police station and drop off silk pajamas for them to wear in custody, and instead of being held in a cell, they were allowed to stay in a hotel. But ultimately, they both were sentenced to life in prison. Bobby's family never recovered from his murder, and his father, Jacob, would die just 4 years after his son died. As for Nathan, he would be murdered in prison in 1936 by another inmate, and as for Richard, he would serve his time and get paroled, and then die of natural causes in 1971. Today, the murder of Bobby Franks is often referred to as the crime of the century. Thank you for listening to the Mr. Ballin podcast. If you enjoyed today's stories and you're looking for more strange, dark, and mysterious content, be sure to check out all of our studio's podcasts. They are this one, of course, Mr. Ballin Podcast, and we also have Mr. Ballin's Medical Mysteries, we have Bedtime Stories, and also Run Fool. To find those other podcasts, all you have to do is search for Ballin Studios wherever you listen to your podcasts. To watch hundreds more stories just like the ones you heard today, head over to our YouTube channel, which is just called Mr. Ballin. So that's going to do it. I really appreciate your support. Until next time, see ya.
That when I was playing, I had 100 kills. Yeah.
But
Star Wars.
you waited till way too late to ask to start that movie. That movie was a long. Hold on. Well, James. Take a chair.
What chair?
Where's that?
Star Wars. let's get this.
No, that's part of the movie, baby. I'm
missile.
staying up there with you.
Friendly UAV online.
Bro, he's right there just sitting and spawn.
Get this shit hard. Friendly mortar deployed. The enemy holds the lead. Clock ticking. Mission failed. Return to base.
Bro's cocky and he barely got. Bro's cocky and he barely got any more kills than me. Bro is way too cocky, bro. I got 23 kills and he's sitting there, I can't hear you. Hey, you also died 27 times, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You died 27 times. Get the fuck out of here.
Dad, look that. Look, Daddy. Dad, look that.
Yeah?
He didn't touch.
That dude's a fucking cocky prick, bro. I had just as many kills as him, and this dude. What? Knuckle sandwich? That's what she's asking. She's watching Star Wars with her brother. She's telling the bad guys, you want a knuckle sandwich?
If I catch my 2-year-old, say, get the fuck out of here again. Your ass is gonna die. You hear me? Everyone you play with is gonna hear you scream like a little girl. No. I'll beat you with my strong hand.
Yeah, leave her dad alone.
Shut up. You can explain to her grandma where she learned get the fuck out of here.
Her mama?
Bullshit.
Don't your
Hardcore. Kill confirmed. Neutralize hostiles. Grab their tags and win. Simple enough. Taking the lead.
here in the wild, wild west. We.
Tag secure. Kill confirmed.
Oh. That makes it sound like it's corner. Ow, Charlie.
Lost the lead. Confirmed. Confirmed that one.
Bro, these fucking, in hardcore, these fucking things are deadly, bro. I'm going out the wild, wild west on it, bro.
UAV online.
I know he's there.
Tag secure. Kill confirmed. Friendly UAV on station. Notch one. Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy UAV active. Overwatch helo standing by. Friendly Overwatch helo inbound. Kill confirmed. Notch one. Confirmed. Tag secure. Kill confirmed. Confirmed that one. Tag secure. Kill confirmed.
As soon as you said that, I did too.
Friendly UAV online. Confirmed. Friendly VTOL inbound.
I think my Mercedes might have been a little bit late.
Notch one. Confirmed. Confirmed that one. Notch one. Kill confirmed. Confirmed that one. Friendly UAV on station.
Hey,
Friendly precision airstrike
I
inbound.
single-handedly am about to beat these.
Tag secure. Friendly Overwatch helo in the area.
Oh, hey. Yeah, as I say, I want some.
Confirmed.
We can be here in person, we can be here in the street.
Notch one.
Yep. Right in the buttocks. Dear. Hey, I would make sure you save a little bit of your weapons as a modded weapon, so you don't have to redo it. That's why you should go into a private match with. Yes. AZD's CD's nutsacks. We got a okay. Hit his Discord, over. I don't think he added it or did it right. He joined and then we backed out of it. Did they close? Oh, okay. So wait, because you're gonna have to put a repo there. Oh, whatever. Is that the marijuana vape or the nicotine vape? What you smoking? Only if it's with tongue. Wait a minute. I came in the wrong part of... Wait a minute.
We have bread.
Is that a Lego Fortnite?
Yeah. Look what I added.
That is cool. You gonna win yet?
And I also added this.
I said, wait a minute, only tongue, what I missed? I come in the chat, the first comment I see is only if it's with tongue. Wait a minute. I know. I wish I had that energy, bro.
It's
Yeah.
so cute. Yeah. No, I don't watch the movie.
We ain't leveled up high enough to unlock it yet. Oh yes, I'm already in there with you, buddy. Let's go. I'm in your Discord, buddy. Let's go. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, we're waiting. We're waiting for the lobby. We're waiting for the lobby.
Now more defined. Edges. Now more cutting edge. White spaces. Odd textures. Tight corners.
So that means you have to do it. Oh. Okay, gotcha.
Custom straight black and white.
I think so. You sure you have? I think if you just go to the Warzone tab and go down, all the way down where it says Join Private Match, it'll ask you for the code once you click on that. Yeah, where it says Private Match. Oh, no. Okay. No. Yeah, go to, like, you're gonna play Warzone. And then go all the way down to where it says Private Match. And it'll say Create Private Match or Join Private Match. Click on Join Private Match, and it'll ask you for that code. Yeah, I think he has to make a new one. So as soon as he puts the new code up, we put that code in and join. I think there's only like a 4-minute grace period to start the match between lobbies. So we need to try and get like everybody in if we want to start it. I feel like every 4 to 5 minutes the lobby closes and resets. Yep. Yeah, I've been wanting to ask, is that your car? Wait a minute. So how is a dude that is hacking in a game get front page of Kick? Am I not tripping, or is that dude using hacks to play that game? Zombie Barricade. Look at that dude. I swear it's the same thing as walls.
Second base. As Chase Valentine. And yeah, we're going to have C and Martorella out of the San Antonio dugout to get hooked. Joining the Miami Marlins organization. They can direct down the right field line as we get travel change. I think these reports might be accurate.
Taylor, look at it. What is that?
I'm coming. Hold on. I'm coming. Hold on, baby.
Daddy, that's so slow.
Am I tripping or did I not edit a crash? Watch out. Back up. What? Okay, well then back up. That give me some room too. I think you gotta have like 24 people. Baby, you could have stayed up here. I just need a little bit of room. Were they at least pedicured feet? Now we know. Now we know how he fucking streams like this. So that's why he wasn't online 2 nights ago. He was making some feet pics. Somebody liked the feet. He probably got a crooked big toe, bro.
Yeah, farted. Yeah, farted.
You farted?
Yeah,
You don't be telling people that.
I will play. I will play. Yeah, I will play. Yeah, I will play.
I'll let you play in just a few, okay?
I will play Daddy. Yeah.
Thank you, baby. Oh. Oh, not right now. Just a few. Yeah, I'm streaming it too. time, you got me. You hear me?
I know I just
Why not? Oh, and there goes the lobby. Shit! Yeah. Okay. 2 minutes. Yes. See, we're not that high named out there. We gotta get. We're not that special. Hey, Jay. It's because you have 8 people and you're trying to join. That's why. Sorry, Stinky. Yeah, I'm also live too. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, I am live, but. Yeah. Is that a bone gun? On the loaded resurgence screen, is that a bone gun? Never mind. Ow! Got hot, Charlie.
And listen, Jason Noah is squeezing his ears. Something ran into the wall.
Oh, wow. That's funny. I think 20. Oh, really?
Not his
I thought I was
face,
about to
not
say
his back.
25. Damn.
His butt.
Well, I had to do that today, too. He traded us in. He traded us in. He said I'm a biscuit eater. Hey, there's four people that ain't selected bro, it even tells us right there how many players are required. 35. How did we not see that?
Taylor. Taylor.
Jake. Me llamo Jefe. As in Jefe.
Oh. Stop.
Look here. Look here. He's like, I don't know that dog. That's fucked up.
I'll break the foot.
Oh shit, you done fucked up now. Yeah. Oh. Oh, well, I know what to use to counter that. Thanks for letting me know what you're using.
Taylor. Taylor.
What?
Can I switch on the charger?
Yeah. We only have. It looks like we only have. Oh, see that. Damn, we don't even have Butter Brown in our team. Yeah. He left us. That's damn, brother. I see how it is. You're not even on our team, bro. You can't. We already have 4 now. How do you do that? Okay. I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. I hit spectators. My bad. Then I started this Star Wars because my son wanted to watch it with me. And he ain't even in here. Oh, he is in here. What are you doing back there? He's laying in the bed with his switch, not even paying attention. He just wants to spend time with his dad. That's it.
I spend a lot of time at 3 in the morning. Anytime it it's not all dirt to say. Dirt trees. This is organic soil. Everybody should have it. This is as good as it really is. You're a dirt. Huge dirt. I'm proud of it.
Hey, I'm gonna grab us some old foam pumpkin. Wait, what? Cold foam pumpkin at home. Try it. Right? It's International Delight. Old foam. Oh, it's foam. It's just what it is.
Yep. 100%. Because he doesn't want to offend the guy that did his butt. What? What? Gotta go potty? Alright, hold on. What's going on? Help me. Mr. Butterman in the building. Pooping?
Fuck yeah, you're an awesome motherfucker. Thanks for the photo, bro.
Thank you for the follow, Frozen. I appreciate it. Oh, another one bites the dust. And another one goes, and another one goes. Appreciate that follow, Frozen. Frozen puncture. Yes, the lobby timed out. Yeah, he has to redo. No, they can't join up. Over. Hey, if you follow me, type in the chat so I can follow back. It won't let me. There we go. It wouldn't let me follow back for some reason until that. Now it'll let me. There we go. I'm sorry, buddy. Because we have 4 people. Over. No, no. Kimbo Slice?
Fuck yeah, you're an awesome motherfucker.
Thank you for the follow, Dark King. And I also followed you back on as well. Yes, sir. Yes. Hey, didn't. What, baby? Oh, thank you.
It's always been only me.
I wonder if she gets paid for taking care of the elderly. Camilla Harris, the vice president, taking care of. Yes, sir. Huh?
Who's that?
Mr. Butter Brown, and that's Mom. One of my buddies.
I have both legs now.
What in the butt? We're doing what in the butt? All Diddy, bro. There's Lil Jr. Where's Lil? I was just making a joke because your name's Lil Jr. And I was like, well where's Lil?
I don't want to go. It's my forest trail.
P.O.P. Hold her down. Yeah, I saw it this morning when I woke up. I was like, oh, I got to get into this. Hey, how we have less than what we started with a minute ago? You talking about Cool Smoke? I'm gonna be like him one day with a green check mark.
Hello, too.
Yeah, we in here just vibing. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, what happened?
Fuck yeah, you're an awesome motherfucker.
Thank you for the follow, Lil Junior. Got you back, too. There we go. Alright, we just need to double this number and then we can start. Come on now, let's go. Does it only allow quads, or can we do trios? Would it lower the number? Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Oh, okay, got you. Okay, got you.
Yeah, no.
Is gotta show the love. She likes laying in. Dude, you said doo-doo. You said doo-doo. He said you got green dookie on. Oh, we had 19, then we lost them. No. I was about to say, we better have more people than we have in this Discord in there. I was about to say. Well, see, what happened is what I think it is a lot of them are scared to play with people they watch. Oh yeah, 100%. Hey, I'm with you. I don't. Oh hey, we jumped up to 24. Holy shit! Oh shit, Ken Dog's in here. We's about to get fucked up. He set a pumpkin on my head. I up until recently, I was running around with the rat because I love the death comms. But now I'm running around with the wolf. And I just like everyone, it's a wolf. Not true. Kid Dog don't want to play with us. He said we some scrubs. Yeah, well, we need 9 more. We need 9 more. Let's go. We technically have 27 if that one dude will assign themselves. No stream sniping either. hey, first game, we all land prison and just throw hands, bro. Let's all land prison and just throw hands.
Why? Why you touch people? And why you
I'd rather throw hands than have to sit there and build for 5 minutes. We should.
Wide open. What? Booty?
I have been wanting to get back into Apex. I used to play it. Yes. Okay. I got you. Let me write that down or I'm gonna forget. Oh, cool. Oh, that'd be cool. Bro, we're gonna get to 30. We're gonna get to 34 and it's gonna fucking close out because we're taking too long. Hurry up! Alright, I wrote it down. I'm gonna keep it right here by my computer. I'll cover that up. It's covering up the chat. I'll put it right here. What the? Oh, we need 5 more. 5 more. Yeah, 5 more. We're at 30. I don't know what kind of character you're having. I don't. Bro, if you said that, this would be filled up instantly, bro. We'd have to kick. We would have to kick people out just to play. Where are you at? I'm in North Carolina, and it's always raining. So it's about to be raining. Oh, we far away. Not far, but. Well, no, we're supposed to get a storm tonight. They said it was pretty bad. Or supposed to get pretty bad. Yeah, 5 people. Hurry up. Let's go. I guarantee you, if it kicks us out, we're not going to be able to get all 30 people back in here. I promise you that's going to happen. Oh, there's 4. We need 1 more. Any singular person. We need one amigo or amiga. Hey, Butter, are we going to Butter's Discord or are we going to my Discord? Which one? Alright. Oh, we gotta make sure whoever's on our team has our Discord. Over. Oh, no one. Man, that should have been done. And if I did I not tell you we were gonna be one person short? Did I not tell you? Bro, I told y'all as soon as one more person was gonna close. Yeah, you have to, which is weird. So, this is fun, but some bullshit fun. My bad. See what had happened was is the way my fingers is set up is they was just a little too quick. Technically it was bonk. I just followed suit. Four more or three more. Shit, I can't count. Exactly. Just know how to shoot. Thank you for the 8 people chilling with me tonight. We somehow are too short than we were to begin with. I did that already. Over. I did that as soon as we hopped in. I was like, let me go ahead and get this done with. What's that? We need that fish from SpongeBob. 3 hours later. Take a shot for me. You need 3 more. Hit Y, and you could probably see. Oh. Who? You better hurry up. Oh, someone's on the team by themselves. They better hurry up. So, hey, there's 2 people with only. Hey, whoever's on the squad by themselves, y'all better get some. I was about to say. Oh, there's a Butcher. Butcher, get on someone's team, Butcher. Oh, you're about to be by yourself. Okay, there you go. Tuesday. Alright, good luck. I'm hopping over to the other Discord. I'll be back after the game. Finish up.
You're up fast. We're about to get evil.
Well, I got that.
Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
I told you there wasn't long. Hey, just pick up my guns. Whatever I have.
Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster.
Oh wait, are we supposed to be dropping president just like?
Way to keep it tight. Supply box UAV is inbound.
Seriously? Okay. I wonder if he had it. If he disabled it.
Supply box is marked. Secure those locations. One supply box down. 2 remain.
Hey, Draco, we can't hear Draco. Draco's not talking.
Billy,
Oh, tricky.
no out, right?
Someone's up here. Someone's up here with Draco. Why was he ain't? Never mind. I don't know if anybody's watching my stream from this, so I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. Just baffles me that I just got aimed at through the wall, though.
Turning you to the front. Earn this. Gas is inbound.
People with nothing to hide don't usually feel the need to say so.
Hostile mosquito is online.
Your squad made it to the safe zone.
Our counter UAV is active.
drop headed your way. Your squad mates redeploying. Well done.
Hostiles deployed them.
Water for cover.
Marking self-revive. Hostile Guardian has been deployed.
Somebody tell me.
Enemy scans active. Stay low. Enemies detected. Locations marked.
Tossing smoke grenade.
Enemy movement in the AO.
Target marked. Request fire mission.
This is Phoenix 2-3. Visual on the target. Strike inbound. Over here.
Hey, come here.
25 are left. Stay sharp out there. Contract complete. All supply boxes secured.
Go open the door for your sister.
You're losing ground. Move it. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
Hostile Guardian is active.
Alright, your squad's in the safe zone.
Draco.
You've got reinforcements inbound.
Hold on, baby girl. Baby girl right here.
I see them.
Scoop it around us.
Enemy movement in the AO.
Someone over there too.
Moving.
I think when we told them to turn their shirts off, they turned them on.
Your squad mate's redeploying. Well done.
Some of these are a little weird. But I ain't trying to call nothing out yet.
Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced.
Boy,
You've got reinforcements inbound.
Guy right here. Y'all stop!
Friendly counter UAV is online.
This dude is, there's something up with
Now.
Why are y'all fighting? I don't give a shit. You should be fighting. You share. I don't trust this Kimbo dude whatsoever.
Gas is closing in.
Sure. Yes.
Time for vengeance. You're redeploying. Positive ID on the bounty targets. Hunt them down. Some of your squad's outside the safe zone. Sale's over. Adjusting prices.
Fucking bro, I don't think I'm playing any more games with this team, with these guys. These dudes,
100%. Resurgence has closed. No more second chance.
Just think it's funny how I average 10 plus kills a game when I play with y'all online, but yet I can't even get a fucking kill. Baffles me. Then we have Kinball.
People with nothing to hide don't usually feel the need to face.
Shadow Man. I might not play anymore after this.
Got gas moving in. All squad members are in the safe zone.
He's still up in the air for me. He's still a little sus for me. Even playing with him down here, downstairs. Right here.
Hostile Guardian has been destroyed.
Location. Get moving pronto. Bounty target's gone dark. We lost the contract.
This is cool. Yeah, I don't think I'm playing anymore.
Be advised. Resurgence is no longer active.
I'm playing these guys. Yeah. Fuck that guy. Yeah, I'm not playing with these dudes. I'm not playing with these dudes no more. Not playing with these dudes no more. Sorry,
Gas is
yeah, I'm not
closing
doing
in.
this. Nah.
Tossing tank.
Finish the job.
Drop them.
think it's funny how I can average 10 kills a game playing online, but the moment I get into a lobby with people from Kick, I get fucking 1 kill. Get out of here, bro. And I die like that? Nah. Well, hit her and clip to death. But sorry. That's why I had it right here. I can flip it. I'm watching it. See it like that? I don't even think I'm at a screen yet. No, my shit's on invite only. I got. Yeah, I'm not playing with that. Both my deaths were by some suspicious ass shit, so I'm not doing it. I'm not trying to call anybody out or start anything. Hey, Bunk, I'm just not trying to like say anything or call anybody out, but I just died to some suspicious stuff, and I just can't do it. Like I said, I'm 35 for 30, well, 37 for 37 now, because I just got 2 more successful notifications, and I don't want to have to report some of them because they're suspicious. Okay. This through.
Well, that is why we must not fail to get the dice roll. Every year. And,
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. They're headed to the war zone. Get geared up and stand by. Enemies dropping into the AO. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Oh, dang. This is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
is gonna happen.
Got a loadout drop inbound. Hostile motor strike near your position.
Why can't I?
You're losing ground. Move it.
No, you have to go in there.
Requesting fire mission. Target marked.
Copy your mark. Mortar strike inbound. Head to the safe zone. There are 24 enemies active. Kill them all.
Mortar strike is inbound.
Motor strike near your position.
Copy that. Mortar strike inbound now. No hit. Shoot me. Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Right here. They just went in this door. And then this door right here. Hey, hit the zip. Hit the zip.
Requesting recon flyover.
Hey.
And we located the rest of them.
Yeah, he just ran. He's in this corner
Moving
right
this
here.
way.
He just ran out the back. He's in and out pushing you. Right here.
Moving to my mark.
That's a little sus, if I've ever heard one. Just got a random drop. Where are you at?
Gas is inbound.
Setting mine.
Heads up. An enemy squad marked you as a bounty target.
Roof.
Loadout drop headed your way.
He's cracked.
Hostile motor strike in the area. Friendly precision airstrike inbound.
Attack map.
still up like me.
Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted.
Setting Claymore.
Attack map to hunt down the rest of them. Get ready. Resurgence window is about to close.
He's in that window with a shack.
Recon at my location.
Why would you challenge that, dumbass?
Feel the need to say so.
It's probably
Gas
the
is
same
moving.
look. Pop it. They're at where I'm at. They're right here.
Flanking
They're
here.
right here looking at us.
Move to the safe zone.
We can technically move around to the left if we want. Where we at?
Fire sale's done. Prices are back to normal.
Or just push up the prison, or do you want to try and push it?
The enemy is no longer tracking you. You lost them.
Someone
You're
just
in the
took
top
the
10.
chopper.
Keep knocking them out.
Alright, so should I, to end my stream, they try to figure out,
Resurgence has been deactivated. This is the end game.
or should I play a little bit of Hall
Setting Claymore.
for the stream? Some MLB. Who's your favorite team? I think I can My thing is like, how you have as many powerhouses as you do, right? The team Yankees with as many powerhouses as they got.
Got gas
Not
moving
leading
in.
the division right now. It's like you got
Your
home
squad
run
made it to
hitters,
the safe
home
zone.
run hitters. You have like 4 of the past champions. Yes, you're there. Sitting here trying to keep an eye on Star Wars with my son, and he done took to that fella. See, why couldn't we have done this just a minute?
Gas is moving.
Just makes it even
Get
more
to the safe
suspicious
zone.
for me, bro. Yeah, exactly. Like, how are you pre-aiming me through the wall with a shotgun? Don't be that guy, dude. They got something over there. They're 100% Oh, right here in front of us. No shot! Oh, shoot him! Shoot him! Hold on.
Boy, only 5 remaining. You were close. They hit us hard this time. Let's regroup and get back up there, yep? Enemy soldier incoming. Check your gear and weapons. We'll be deployed shortly. Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
Shit. Not control it. I won't give it back.
Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring
it's Tupac. Yeah, he's a level 10, bro. No, he's a level 10. Nah, he's shooting smoothly. Nah, get the fuck out of here. It's him.
Bounty targets identified. Weapons free. You're back on stage. Go get after it.
Oh my god, I won't get in.
You're getting another chance. Make it count.
Hey, just back out. The whole lobby's lagging, bro. It's not gonna change. I can't even fucking fall in the sky the right way. Oh, you left without me? Bro, I can't even fall the right way. Oh,
Got gas moving.
that was a bad lag. Oh, I don't want to rejoin. Pull up change. Alright, I'm gonna change with others too. I'm quitting match, right? Hold on, okay? Pull up change.
I can fight on my word. I will train and start with until I must. Quite like violence, I said. Agree with the consequence. Your apprentice is Skywalker.
But more on the stream.
dropping into the AO. Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone. squad made it to the safe zone.
I saw that.
You got a loadout drop inbound.
I've survived worse.
Did you see that flip? That. Wait, I'm Mr. Bob.
Hey, buddy.
Where you at? Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
Good night.
King joined the squad.
Good night. What? It's a teammate, bro. I told the one person to you. Daddy, tell whoever needs name is like someone. Daddy, how do you see if I told someone? Like, how the friend I told someone?
So it's gonna be a double header tomorrow?
People with nothing to hide don't usually feel the need to say so.
I locked it.
Marking the rest of them.
My mark.
Daddy, come watch out.
Enemy soldier incoming.
I don't usually feel the need to say so.
How is someone
Leave Bubba alone.
Stop moving around. Tell him he's on me. Sorry, can you leave me alone?
It's fine.
He's
He sniped him.
on the building. Should tell him. I didn't.
Head to the safe zone.
Bubba alone.
Time for vengeance. You're redeploying. Friendly Guardian is active.
What are you doing? No, I gotta clean it. Gotta get the bed ready, baby. Can't get the stuff out of it.
We are returning you to the front. Earn this.
Give me your gun.
Landed on the guy. Yeah, the guy was right there.
Our Guardians lost power. Get ready. You're redeploying. Fire!
Semtex incoming!
They bombed me. You're cheating. That's
Let's
cheating.
regroup and get back up there, yep.
That is cheating.
Yeah.
They're cheating.
Okay.
How can we get enough time to do that? He's bombing.
Resurgence window is ending. Watch your step. Only 25 left.
Yeah, you got 2 kills. Oh no.
Moving here.
Snipe someone with that one sniper. And I also killed someone with free fire.
No, I'm not kidding.
I was at low
I
health,
was gonna try and play a game with him, but he dipped out.
and then I will.
No, I'm saying King. I was gonna try and play a game with him, but he dipped out.
That I didn't even have to inhale. I was blah 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 blah. That. You're funny, your buddy.
I can't play.
Check your gear and weapons. We'll be deploying shortly.
Trying to run him over.
All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
Relax. Damn.
Gang's all here. Head shed gave the green light. We're deploying you to the front lines. You're up, grab your chutes. Rules of engagement are simple. Weapons free on all threats.
Let's roll. Resurgence. Stay alive to keep your squad in the fight. Your team leader. Set a drop point for your squad, soldier. Get ready. You're redeploying. Enemy soldier incoming.
Silly. What? What?
Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated. You're getting another chance. Make it count. Enemy UAV overhead.
Moving. Here.
Got gas moving in.
Moving to my mark. People moving. Here.
All right, your squad's in the safe zone. Group and get back up there, yep.
You've been trying all day.
I'm telling.
Well, that is Mama Kelly's picture, but
Hey. Whoa. Daddy, look.
don't quit hitting buttons.
Hurry. I can do it. Hurry. Don't touch it.
Stop.
How can
Will you quit hitting buttons?
Daddy. You're not playing like Daddy is. Oh, I just not. But. This way? Yes. Yes.
Hardcore team deathmatch. You're clear to engage any and all hostiles in the AO. taking the lead. Hostile counter UAV overhead. Area. Friendly UAV online. Enemies deployed counter.
I'm not playing.
Friendly UAV on station.
Can I play, please?
Hostile UAV in the area. Friendly precision airstrike inbound.
Contact here!
Deployed a remote turret.
Table.
Friendly UAV online.
Get up. Stand up. What you say? Get up. Let the chair. Get up the right way. We're gonna watch another one tomorrow.
Why can't I watch it all the time?
Because they're 2-hour movies. What? All movies are gonna be long.
This one. That one. Who likes that one? No one likes that. Everyone likes the ice.
Big Neil had Diddy inside him.
Dad, you should really use a sniper. You should really use a sniper like me. Because you know how? Why you want to use a sniper? What I want you to use a sniper? Because I was playing with it. I killed like 18 people with it. I had the Easter Bunny. Why are you mad? Ah! What? Oh, no, no.
Hardcore. Hardpoint. Area located. Secure the hardpoint.
not cheating. I just sniped somebody through the smoke. I promise I'm not cheating.
On your six.
There's just no... did he? I didn't. Like, I don't know which one to shoot. I got 3 different ones. But no, I'm probably gonna hop off once you actually get off. Been live for 7 hours combined. Take a shower, relax, go to bed.
Hardcore. Kill confirmed. Kill them and secure their tags.
Alright, well, I can be your host.
We're tied with the enemy.
Since I fucked it up today. Oh, he tried to shoot me. I think it's yeah. We're like, damn it, butter.
The enemy's in disarray. Press it. Confirm.
teammate. Yep. This is. I love you. Good night, baby. I'll see you in the morning. Now that I got Interstellar, I can work on these blades. That they just came out with. That's what I get for not reloading. Damn, I'm gonna be at 400 before I know it. With that follow from Diego ammo, I just, I'm one away from 60. When I hit 400, I'm going to figure out some type of giveaway. I think I might do like a,
The enemy's taking the lead.
a black seal upgrade. How was that a long shot with this? Look. Look at this. Right? Oh wait, hold on. Sorry. I shot the dude. I shot him right here. Look at me. Look to your right. Right or your left. No, yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah. And that was a long shot with this gun right here. With this AR. There's no way that was a long shot though. That's what I'm saying. Oh yeah, I mean I ain't gonna complain either. This reminds me of that one gun from Advanced Warfare. Bro, I'm so tired of this piece of shit killing me. But that's what it reminds me of. That's the Juggernaut. Hey, watch out for that left side. There's a Juggernaut. This stream right here is going to help out my numbers a little bit. My viewership numbers get above 1. Because I've been like a steady 6 to 8 for the last 2 hours. Ever since we started hitting this thing. That happened. I was in there doing pork butter. Shut. They just need to. Next Call of Duty doesn't need to have shotguns. Fuck them shotguns, bro. No shot, we caught up, bro. Oh, we caught up. No shot. I guess I was putting in there.
Tag secure. Kill confirmed.
We came down. We were down 20.
Mission is complete.
We were
Good
down
work.
23. That turned that corner into pop. I don't. I think because of the little mishap with that when that bank misplaced our money.
Friendly mosquito deployed.
Look at that.
Confirmed that one.
Yeah.
Kill confirmed.
I can use my card now, yeah. Yeah, I can use my card now, yeah.
Cluster mine planter.
I can
UAV in the area.
double check and let you know.
Knocked one.
I'm here. No, I don't think I do. No, I think it's just the way I hold it. Alright, I will. Just give me like 5 minutes. Alright.
Kill confirmed. We've taken the lead. The enemy's taking the lead. Knocked one. Tag secure. Mission compromised. We failed.
Huh? What? What'd I do?
Hey, that's a the maps. That how we can talk tonight.
Why? You weren't in here, so I take. What? What? Okay. something? Huh? How you want? Don't mean something. Well, we had had it for a while. He's been watching. Oh, he already had access. You didn't ask me what the whole birthday was. You sent it in my text.
Apart. Break that. Friendly UAV on station.
fine. I will be back on tomorrow. Alright, if you decide to get on but not stream, hit me up. Alright. Have a good night, man. Alrighty, stream. We are gonna end it there. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Thank you Frozen, Dark King, Lil Jr., and Diego for the follows. I greatly appreciate it, and I will see you guys tomorrow afternoon. We're gonna host out on my buddy Grim. So they let us. There we go. Yeah, have a good night.
Death Dealer! Oh, baby! Woo! Death Dealer, welcome in, baby. I hope you had an amazing stream. I hope you're having a great fucking weekend. Guys, if you don't know who I am, I'm Grim420 Gaming. We run, create the best weekend nighttime wrestling.
Fuck yeah, you're an awesome motherfucker. Thanks for the follow, bro.
In the streaming industry, and we just have a great time on the weekends, baby. That's what we're here for. We're just here for a great time, not a long time, baby. That Dealer, thank you so much, brother. I hope you had a great fucking night. Welcome in. I appreciate that shit. Cheers to you. Let me take a shot as well. What were you on tonight? Were you on some Call of Duty? Were you on that brand new game, that Gray War? I believe it's called Gray War Zone, something like that. I see a whole bunch of people switching over to that game. Let's see if the wife wants to take another shot. Let's see if the wife wants to take a shot. Babe. It is fucking hot in here. But that feels better, right? You ready? Hillbilly Gaming, welcome in, baby. That Dealer, this is for you. Thank you for that raid. Wife's here with me. Cheers, baby. Cheers, guys.
Oh, thank you for that follow, Gardner Moon. Gardner Moon.
Bye.